like this. Move your feet like this.
G'day, you good dunce. Jupers, how are we? Lus got first, nice. Chill second, Dex third. Hope you're having a fantastic time, you good dunce. Look at all those late people. Look at all those chickens. Oh, Sammy got third. Dex got late. Sorry, I'm just so used to Dex being third. My bad. My bad. You were here too late for third, Dex? I know. I know. Don't let it happen again. But honestly, I think Dex has like 40 thirds. So Cam, 220 streak Dex. God damn. G'day Cam, how we doing? How are we doing on this fantastic Thursday? Good old Thursday morning at 7 a.m. Today's been great. Nice. Nice. Let's kick this off. We already know that that's that. Which means this, like, we have to have one down here. We have to have one up here. I can't go there and there and there. That's gonna be risky, that move. That may have been a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. Good to know. I didn't really plan that one out. I just kind of went for it. So let's do that. Alright. Alright. Got £900 worth of refunds from several companies. Ooh. Ooh. What kind of steak did you get? I'm assuming £900. You would have had some chicken in there. You would have some lamb chops. Maybe some. You've got to have some porterhouse. Maybe at least a couple T-bones in there. You know. I'm now realizing I think my ad blocker is actually blocking Twitch ads. That doesn't usually happen. You probably... That's the thing. That's the thing. Twitch's... I'm pretty sure Twitch's TOS, like every other service's TOS, is like, you're not allowed to use ad blocker. So I don't think mentioning that you're using an ad blocker to block Twitch ads is a smart idea. Because if a Twitch mod comes along and sees it, they may enforce some sort of ban. I don't know though. I'm just saying, like, if you're using an ad blocker, probably don't mention it on platforms that make their money off ads, because they may take action. How you doing, Macau? How are we? My watch has completely gone kaputsk. So, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, snap. Snap. It's actually very helpful, that. Time to get a new watch. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't need one. I'm not using adblock because I only have curated DNS that may accidentally drop requests that are typically ads. Finally took the step and switched to Godot. Nice. Nice. How are you enjoying it? Not my fault the DNS is faulty. I think stuff is okay now. Booking more personal development trips now. God. Because, yeah, there's, I think what Twitch has been doing with ads lately to, like, the reason why ad blockers don't normally work with Twitch ads is because Twitch embeds them in the stream. So the stream that gets sent out to you from Twitch has the ad in it. And that's why ad blockers for that type of ad delivery don't work. Yeah. Because it's not your computer that's making the ad request. G'day, Rebel. How we doing? Alright, we're looking for a Dragon Age Inquisition. Okay, we're not. We're not. We're looking for something 2020 to 2022. YouTube do the same thing as well to evade ad blockers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now I need to get used to the UI theme stuff. I think the good thing with Godot's UI theme stuff is whatever you create for your game, you can use for your engine. So, yeah. What up, Avinity? You're late. I'm doing well, Rebel. I'm doing well. Yeah, just chilling out. I use ad blockers. The ad blocker doesn't usually work, but I think now it is. For some reason, it kind of breaks how I view Twitch, as usually the ad would be there, but that hasn't been working properly. I mean, they could be doing like an A/B test for the different ad stuff. So, YouTube for me, it works fine as well as the rest of the internet. Yeah. It's like most places are like starting to switch over to server-side ads in video streams and audio streams. Learning a bit of GD script. Nice. Is there a way to use Godot without using sense and node? Scenes and nodes? No. That's like asking, is there a way to use Unity without objects and components? Or without scenes and objects? Like, not really. Like, you could use Godot in a headless mode, so you don't have an editor displayed to you, so you don't have this. You just have the back end. But you're still going to be creating nodes and scenes and stuff like that manually. I run my own DNS servers with a massive DNS block list, and that works perfectly for years. But even that can't block embedded ads? Yeah. Correct. Am I being productive? Not really. Am I getting bare minimum done? Somehow, yes. Do I want to do more? Absolutely. Do I still gravitate towards old episodes of 911? All day. Nice. Nicely done, Hal. Yeah, same. Torchlight 3? Wait, Torchlight 3. Is there a Torchlight? There is a Torchlight 3. Holy shit. Huh. It is Unreal Engine, though. Isometric in Unreal. Ooh, is this Tunic? No, that's Unity. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Split screen. This feels like it's an RPG. I'm doing well, Jack. G'day to you. I hope you're having a good day. We are working on this. Market price daily change stuff. Yeah. Satisfactory. There's no third person. So we know it's isometric. It could be first person. Could be side view. Like isometric and side view. Let's give satisfactory a try. Nah. So yeah, it's definitely looking like it's an RPG. Yeah. It's an RPG. Having a great day. Nice one. You got a plan on how you're going to achieve that. I'm going to randomly choose if it's going to go up or down. And then I'm going to randomly choose a percentage between 0.2 and 0.10 and 0.02 and 0.10. Multiply the market price by that and either add or subtract that from the original market price. Cyberpunk 2077 was 2020. Yeah. I remember that got released just as COVID was ramping up. Yeah. Yeah, not indie, not sim, not strategy, but it is RPG. And it's isometric first person. The isometric first person is throwing me. Yeah. With couch co-op. Yeah, split screen. It's definitely an interesting one. Anywho. What were we looking for? That's right. We need to look at shop settings. So in here, what I need to do, Diablo 2. No. I've already guessed Diablo 4, but no, it's not that. It's got to be 2022. Oh, it's just Assassin's Creed, but that's not it. Yeah, correct. Correct. It's not Assassin's Creed. I think COBOL people 60 plus, Java about 40. Hey, start learning COBOL. Alright? Start learning COBOL now, and also learn another programming language like Rust or C++ or something, or Odin or something like that. And then when all of the old COBOL devs that are retired are gone, are extinct, okay, you come in, pick up the slack for a ton of money. Alright? Wasteland 2, Stray. Stray was 2023, I'm pretty sure. And also third person. I've never heard of Wasteland 2. It's not Wasteland. Satisfactory, Devil May Cry, Halo, Doom, or Minecraft. Broken Pieces. There is no broken pieces. So what we could do... Yeah, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Update market prices. This here... I need this. I need to do this in a way that doesn't block the main thread. Tiny Tina's. Ooh, Tiny Tina's is a good one. I think that's also 2020, though. I have a feeling that's also 2020. No, it's not. It's 2022. Nice. Nice. I completely forgot that game existed, Jack. Well done. Never played it. It's very fun. It's like a combination of Borderlands and D&D. It's very good. I enjoyed it a lot. I think I got Tiny Tina's for free through Unreal Engine. Yeah. Unreal Engine crushed it for that one. Epic Games giving it out for free. That actually reminds me. Yeah, Epic Games. Oh, God damn it. Fab.com, not .au. Combat magic animations. Ruined modern buildings. Interesting. This lighthouse, okay. Well, those are the free ones, so I'm not really worried about those at the moment. Focus on code, alright. Let's see, so we need to update market price. So we need this. So we don't want it to block the main thread. How can we do that? We need it to... What we need it to do is basically loop over all the products and increase their price. Now we could do... How can we do this? Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic. Good done to you. Hope you're having a great day. Message up there says what a good dunt is, if you had time to read it. If not, let me know. Now I'm red. Now I'm evil Hypno. See, this is why I have this mustache. Because even when I look angry or annoyed or upset, I'm still smiling. What do we need? So I need... The argument is the bound data passed from start. Yep. Two some 1.2 mil hot sauce for breakfast. That's gonna cost you 1,000 bits. Ooh. G'day, you good dunce. How you doing? What were you up to today? No raid message raid. I mean, hey, insert raid message here. That's the best raid message ever. Wait, it's up to my interpretation. Yeah. That's still wrong. That's insta. What are you doing, Irad? Jesus Christ. How we doing, M and Justin? How we doing, Bot? Yeah, do whatever you want there. What we up to, Red? Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated, as always. I am working on market pricing today. I need a way to have that function run in the background. So, because it's going to be looping over all of the products and changing their prices up and down. It's a big one. It's a big one. Yeah. Rigging and animating my latest boss. Turning out pretty good. Nice. Very, very nice. I love it. You got any images or any video or anything you want to show off of this new boss? And now I'm green. That is how envious I am of your new boss. It has made me envious. Look at that sunrise. Yeah? Look at that sunrise. It's so good. It's such a nice sunrise. Just... Anywho. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking into threads and stuff. Except on an empty stomach, gotta go eat. Yes, go get food. Eat away. Make sure you eat something for me too. Mom, can we buy Hulk? We have Hulk at home. Do my best to have a good stream. I will. Always do. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, night, afternoon, morning, whatever. I feel like Kotlin, C Sharp, and Java from the same family. They are. Kotlin is just Java, but for Android. And C Sharp is just Java, but for Microsoft. I did not know I could change the color of you, and now I know. Yep, everyone can change the color of me. I do want to set it up so that people can either specify a color name, or they can specify a hex value. Yeah. Also, I'm wondering if I add like an outline effect. But if I add an outline effect, I feel like I'm infringing on IRAD territory at that point. Because that's what IRAD has. So. There are also machine learning languages like F Sharp, but no camel. And R. And Julia. Change color. Change to color at Trovia. What? Which is easier, Kotlin, Java or C Sharp. Those are the same programming languages. Took it from JD Dubstep anyway. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Everyone that follows is a good dunt. We like to go out and tell people that we're good dunts. Because we are good. See you next Tuesdays. You could accept multiple hex values for a custom multi. That's true. That's true. Java is best when you love to read tons of boilerplate. Java is best when you don't like yourself. Yeah. Yep. Not machine learning. ML is meta language. See, this is why I don't participate in anagrams? Acronyms. This is why I don't participate in acronyms. Because you say an acronym, it could be one of 400 things. I have no clue what a gedunt is. Please enlighten me. A gedunt. So in Australia we say g'day. G''day. Stands for good day. A gedunt is similar. G''dunt stands for good. See you next Tuesday. A good unt. With another letter in there. The only acronym I could do with is Gdidn't. Gdigidn't. What? Gdigidn't. Is that it? Have you just taken the vowels out of G'day Gedun? That's horrible. Evil hypnoactivate. Okay. Yes. Definitely a Gedunt then. Everyone here is a Gedunt. Everyone here is a Gedunt. Because I can do this. Do I need... Red must be disposed or joined for portability. Define Gedunt. You know it. You know it. It's intangible. You can't define it. A Gedunt is you if you have followed. Yep. Don't sleep on the thread groups. I don't need a thread group. I just need a single thread. That at the end of the day, it updates the market prices. What I could do... Ooh... I wonder, would it be better if instead of changing all of the values at the end of the day, instead have them randomly change throughout the day? So like at some point, white privilege hypnoactivate. Yay! I have nothing to be upset about now because I have all the privilege life can offer. I'm definitely going to be targeted by someone or something at some point with stuff like that. You can't say that. Well, I did. I did, Sammy. What are you going to do about it? It's almost like there's no difference between white privilege hypno and evil hypno. The only difference is... Actually, no. There's no difference. We've both embraced it. We're both like, whatever. If I set up a process on this, you might colonize your wallet. I won't colonize your wallet. I will steal your wallet and I will put it in my lounge room on display for other people to come look at. Yeah. When I played the demo, I immediately hired a dude for the register, but then I didn't have much to do, so price changes would give me more to do. Yeah. G'day, Nathir. How you doing? But I'm thinking randomly throughout the day, there's like price fluctuations. Yeah. Those movies didn't age well, did they? Otherwise, pretty good. Which ones? Howdy. Howdy, Nathir. G'day to you. You doing alright? Nice. Nice. Indiana Jones? Ah, yeah. 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 Also the fact of, like, what was it? When, like, however, like, there was some weird thing to do with the ages of the characters, too. Like... There was some weird thing there where everyone was like, Indiana Jones is a creep. Was it Temple of Doom? I don't know. It's been forever since I've watched any Indiana Jones movie. I think it might be that one. $10 stream streak, Nethia. Very nice. I don't think I'll do it under there. I think I can put a... No, because you're a resource, not a node. No, end of day is the better option. End of day is definitely the better option. So... No, won't do that here. Nothing wrong with baby thread? If things actually worked. The LSP always takes forever. I'm just gonna give this a minute to catch up. Always give it a little bit to catch up. Yeah. This channel is equivalent to obscure part of the internet. Not equivalent, it is the obscure part of the internet. Alright, we all caught up? No? I don't know why it does this. There we go. Maybe it just needs a restart, or maybe the mood is in the wrong phase. Probably both. Yep. There's other things on the internet that aren't hypno. I know, right? I know. I can always find something to complain about, but just not today. Here you go, Rebel. Here's something to complain about. Like, I'm assuming you have the 1 in your username because someone already had your username. So you had to change it slightly. Is it? Yeah, so complain about that. Complain about that. Done. Something to complain about. Don't come in here and say that you can't do something unless it's a crime. Because, yeah, if you come in here and say you can't do a crime, I'm not going to talk you into doing a crime. It's correct. You can't do a crime. You cannot do a crime. But if you come in here complaining about some other random stuff, I will help. That's bullshit. That is. How dare they? How dare someone take your username? It's horrible. That's why I want to get Twitch partner, so I can have Twitch kick the person that has hypnotic and just give me hypnotic. How we doing, Aria? How's all the learning and teaching going? You can do a crime, but you shouldn't. That's, yeah, free will's a thing, okay? So... I'm also going to complain about that my money tree isn't working. I was duped and will complain profusely to the original owner. Doing alright, just on a break. How's productivity going? I've written those 2 lines. Well, those 2 right there. And it's been 40 minutes. So, yeah, all in all, very productive. Very productive indeed. And we've drank coffee. Yep. Chance that the OG username isn't active. You could try messaging them and offer free beers in Australia. That's true. That's very true. Like, I wonder if there's a way to see, like, search previous owners of that username. They reserve the right not to re-release usernames. They might release them after 12 months of inactivity. There is currently no legitimate way to see when a Twitch account was last used. Damn it. Damn it. I want this person's username. I want their username. They don't stream. It was created in 2009. I mean, maybe I could ping them and just be like, "Hey, I just wanted to see if this user is still active, and if not, can I just take the? Can I have the username, please?" If they're in Florida, me and the boys can roll up. Like, I tried that a while ago, actually, and didn't get anywhere with it. I do know if you get partnered and your desired name is taken but inactive, Twitch can claim it for you. That's true.
Interesting.
It is interesting, isn't it, Nujank? Super interesting. Super dedooped. How would I break off this thread if I do it from here? I heard there are CEOs who think writing more lines of code means being more productive, especially PC guru Elon Musk, which makes me think he might have not actually contributed to writing the PayPal application. I mean, he could have. He could have. That's the thing. Back when PayPal was created, internet security was not what it is now. Like, not to say, like, PayPal would have been secure, but it would have been secure on those standards, like the older standards, you know? Plus it was all like, I think like a lot of it was PHP and stuff like that. So it's not like he was writing C code for Cisco servers and stuff like that. Yeah. What do you mean by break off? The start takes callable, if I recall. Yes, but... Whoops. Where am I typing? So, you need to do this stuff. It's like, you need to join the thread back in when it's finished and stuff like that. Yeah. And I wouldn't want to have multiple of it running at the same time. So... yeah. When it ends, I need to join the thread back. Otherwise, you just end up with a bunch of loose threads that end up to being bad stuff. Teal. That's right. I am now TLC. I should be in Stargate. TLC. Like Teal'c, but pronounced correctly. God damn it! I hate Twitch UI jumping around like that. I hope there was no like accidental knock or anything like that those did. Who knows? What up, C? Does your mustache go behind the frame of your glasses or over the frame? Goes behind. My glasses help hold it up. What a banging tune. Right there. I don't know. Stargate beats Bears. Stargate beats Battlestar Galactica. No. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Stargate. Star beats Star Battlestar. Only a 5K. Alright. Wait, we're invading? What? Ah, the mango sauce. There we go. Thank you very much. You can't spin the wheel for another 30 minutes, Black. So, yeah. So, I have these two hot sauces as well. This one here, the Ultra Death Sauce, is 1.2 million Scoville. Instant Death is 1.5 million. Alright? If you want me to have some of this, this is 1,000 bits. This is 1,500 bits. Good night, Rebel. How much to sniff it? 100 bits. They don't seem too pleasant to eat. That's why it's 10 bit, like 100 bits. I'm sorry, 1,000 bits. 10, yeah, you get it. None. Nothing at all, Nathir. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Because I would need the market price to update before the save. Have I tried what? The hot sauces? Yeah. I've had both of these before. That's why they're open. They've been opened. Made with great karma. What the hell's the date on this one? This one doesn't have a date. Naughty, naughty Blairs. Oh, wait, there it is. 9th of July, 2027. This one is 25th of July, 2027. Those are the used buys. Yeah. much time you get between end of day and save. Is to prevent a couple of stutter frames. It's not a couple stutter frames. Because you're looping over all the products and doing multiple randoms to identify if it's going up, how much it's changing by, and then applying that change to the pricing. And you're doing that for every product. Good night, Nujank. Currently, this is kicked off via this signal. Start next day. So what I could do is the more products I add Black Shift, the heavier it is. So you're thinking about it incorrectly, Black Shift. You're thinking about it incorrectly. It's not, is it going to be an issue now? It's, is it going to be an issue in the future? Is it scalable? Can I add 1,000 things to buy and still have it not cause issues? That's the way you should think about it. Because otherwise you're going to find yourself constantly refactoring your code, being like, oh, well, now that I've added this stuff in, I need to refactor this because that's no longer performance. So what we need, could create a thread here. Feel like it's close to pulling in the save into a thread, and the thread monster grows. Yeah, no. We don't need that. Like, because I could put, like, if I put all of this into a thread, like, there would, like, I can set that up and have a flag that basically checks when it's ready to save. Like, when it has saved and when the new day's ready to go. But I should probably also disconnect this itself from here. What up, Smack? Let's see. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Made a new rap beat. Nice, nice. If you throw it into the Discord, I can give it a listen after stream. Other people can also go give it a listen. Because if I listen to it now, no one else is going to hear it because my browser doesn't go to the stream. So what we can do, disconnected those. We go. Let's do that. Game state. Right there. How many more bugs can I find is the real question. As many as you want. Set up start of day. What I can do. And we go up. We've got ads, don't we? That's what that was. I still don't know what this game... Oh, wait, we've got that game. Never mind. Have you ever thought of switching NixOS on your current dev machine? No. Nah. Let's see. Cuckoo clock, hourglass, metronome, pendulum. Huh. Well, metronome and pendulum definitely go together. Windshield wiper. Things that go like this. Swing. No, you can't, Lus. No, you can't. I feel hourglass and cuckoo clock both go together. Desert. Weather vane. I don't see. What? Fruit Loops, Mexican flag, cuckoo clock, and weather vane. Things that have green and red and stuff. Oh yeah, desert bunker sandbox. Oh, almost. One away. Step. Okay. So bunker's definitely one of the three. Mexican flag is throwing me off so much. This definitely has me stumped. The cuckoo clock. An hourglass. Those would keep track of time. Let's see, you have sand. You have sand. You have sand. You have sand. No. And you have sand. Sand bunker, sand box. The desert has sand. Now glass has sand. I don't know. There you go. Huh. RA spin step. What other could be exercise based? Reformer? Apparatus based exercise classes. Then all of these have some color. Oh, featuring birds. Oh, okay. I get you. That makes sense. That makes sense. I guess it makes sense. New day thread. We'll go new day thread starts. Market price updates. Shop settings update market prices. Then down in process. We go if new day thread is not null and new day thread is live. Wait to finish. It's not even update market prices. It's just start new day, right? So once that finishes, it'll emit that. And we'll hit the lock screen and tell it that it's load finished. It's true. That'll work. Can I just see thread? Joins the thread and waits for it to finish. Returns the output of callable. Pass to start. Should either be used when you want to retrieve the value returned from the method called by the thread, or before freeing the instance that contains the thread. To determine if this can be called without blocking calling thread, check if isAlive is false. Returns true if the thread this method was called from is the main thread. That's fine. The stake method is associated with a specific thread object. Returns true if the thread is currently running the provided function. This is useful for determining if wait to finish can be called without blocking calling thread. To check if a thread is joinable, use isStarted. Returns true if the thread has been started. Okay. So if it's not null, if it has started and it's not alive, once started, this will return true until it is joined using wait for finish. Yeah, so I'm not going to accidentally check if it's running, like if it's alive before it started, because isAlive will be false before it started, and then that could create a block. Yeah. I still don't understand what you're developing at the moment. Is it a script for game developing? So I'm making Bobble Shop Sim. That's what I'm making at the moment. I'm working on this, which is the market price daily changes. So every day the market price will fluctuate, and I just need to set it up so that there's no blocking of the main thread while I'm looping over all of the products that you can sell in the game. So all the bobbleheads, all the cards, all their different rarities, as well as the bobble boxes, the card sleeves, all the comics, all the plushies, all the posters, all the kits and stuff like that. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. There's a few hundred things that need to be iterated over. Go up into here, and we go. We need to loop over all of them. Go. For key in accessory markets. We want to go accessory market, get key, price plus equal the price multiplied by randef range Actually, I want this to be change is going to be that being clamped to $0.02, 1 cent, being clamped to 1 cent, and a maximum of price times actually we'll go max. Then this here, instead of being 15%, could make that something like the square root of price. I'll wait for that to finish. Chess! Alright. I've been getting my ass kicked recently, Chica. Like, absolutely destroyed. So... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna lose here. Alright, maybe not. I've only got 20 seconds left though. There we go. Ooh, 1.5 seconds left. Ooh. That came down to the wire, didn't it? Ooh. GG. GG, Chica. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Let's reorganize this stuff here. That was... Still don't understand... Oh, yeah. So yeah, we're trying to get this organized. So if we have this as the square root of price, let's go to Desmos. So if we have square root of x, basically, if we have something that is $1, its market variation will be somewhere between 0.02, which would be here, the 2 cents, and the square root of price, which would be 10 cents. So something worth $1 can fluctuate somewhere between 2 cents and 10 cents each day. Yeah, go up or down by any of that per day. Something that is 20 cents can fluctuate anywhere from a minimum of 1 cent, is what I've got it set as, up to a maximum of, in this case, 4 cents. Yeah. So yeah. And then anything down at like 5 cents would be 1 to 2 cents that it could fluctuate. Yeah. And then anything that's $10 can fluctuate between 2 cents and 31 cents per day. Anything that's $20 fluctuates between 2 cents and 45 cents per day. Like, fluctuates fairly well. Now, if we have a look at $100, that would be anywhere from 2 cents to $1 that it would fluctuate each day. But I think I want that to be a little bit... As I want it to... As it goes, I want it to increase x2 on third. So at $100, if we're at $100, it could be anywhere from 2 cents to $2 that it could fluctuate. Growing out my mustache to compete with you. Good luck, Oxymind. Good luck. Good luck. You will get bored, I'm sure. I'm very sure of that. Oh. Anything that's $2 could be 2 cents to 28 cents that it fluctuates by. $2 would be up to 15 cents. $10, 30 cents. $100. That dollar. No. This is a daily fluctuation too. And I kind of... Competition is coming. Almost got the Wide Earth facade. Oh, God. Actually, I need to have some water. That's what I need. I'm going to see if I can go all day with just water after my coffee, of course. So coffee's gone. So now the rest of the day, just water. Alright, and then... It's like a bit over 10%. It fluctuates by that much each day. I feel like it should actually fluctuate more like... That could be good. Ooh, that could be good. A $1 item fluctuates anywhere from 2 cents to 10 cents. A 20-cent item fluctuates anywhere from 1 to 3 cents. A $10 Actually, no, you're a $1,000 item. $1,000 item could fluctuate $56. No. Yeah, $56 for a $1,000 item. That's too much. That's too much. I think this is better. $100 item. 2 cent to $2. $50 item, 2 cents to $14. $50 item. Sorry, a $5 item. Could be up to $4.50. $100 item. $1,000 item. Hang on. Yeah, you're a $500 item. You're a $500 item. And that's $4.47 that it could fluctuate by. A $50 item could fluctuate by... Oh, sorry, a $500 item. Fluctuate by $35. As opposed to $4.50. Yeah. So this here's a $1,000 item because those two zeros are the cents. So dollar, tens, hundreds, thousands. That can fluctuate by up to $60. By $13. $100 item by $3.50. A $10 item by 94 cents. I think I like that. I think I like that. Square root of x plus x to x to the power of 3/5. Square root of price plus price to the power of 3/5. Max change will be square root price to the power of 3/5. Max change there we go. So I could also have a min as like the square root of x. And then that becomes the minimum variance. So a $10 item would have a minimum variance of 31 cents and maximum of 95 cents. But I could also subtract x to the power of a half. But that's just going to be 0 all the time. Okay. X to power of 3 on... No. To the power of 1 on 3. 21 cents. So a $10 item's minimum variance would be about 11 cents. That's just going to drop it to about 1 cent 50. $20 item is minimum 6 cents, or 7 cents roughly. $50 item, minimum 20 cents. $100 item, minimum 35 cents. I still think that's too much. $0.20 minimum. Do I just go for like a hard and fast 2 cents? Or do I have the minimum variance be anywhere from 1 cent to 5 cents? Because obviously like $1,000 item at this point. If we look at $1,000 item, that would have a minimum fluctuation of 63 cents and a maximum of $13.16 for $1,000 item. I think that's too much fluctuation for $1,000 item. And down here for a $10 item, I think 35 cents is probably too much. So do I change this to be like... $0.03 maybe. That's $100 item. $100 item, $3.50. $100 item, maximum $2 variance, minimum 20-cent variance. $2.80 variance for $200 item. $500 item, about a $4.50 variance every day. So I've got to remember, because it's a daily variance, you don't want it to do too much, because over the course of 5 days, it could, like this $1,000 item over the course of 5 days, could drop, what, $36. Yeah? Potentially. It could also go up $36. And honestly, in the scheme of things, $1,000 varying by that much, that's not much. I think I like that. I think the minimum I'm gonna have is like 2 to 5. Like, well, we'll say 2 cents. 2 cents minimum. Yeah. It's 3 on 6. We're changing it to that. All right. Good stuff. Good work, Desmos. Thank you for the assistance. So go. Desmos OP, exactly, Justin. Super OP. We were actually talking about it last night. I think it was Lust that had the idea, but it was an AI system where you draw a line on a graph, and the graph has like the values of everything, like the values of the X and the Y. And then you draw the graph, and the AI looks at the graph that you've drawn, identifies the points, and then gives you an equation that like creates that graph. It's like, oh, that would be amazing. Good night, Lus. Yeah, that would be fantastic. Let me know when we have that AI thing. I mean, am I making it? No. I'll use it so much. Actually, that's something I want to test. Like, I've got these things, which I've had for like the Germany trip. And I was thinking, instead of like this Blue Yeti, I can use this thing instead, maybe. I don't know what the quality's like, though. It's the only problem. It's the only issue. Yeah. Let's do something like that. And it's just... yeah. Feasibility depends on the curve a bit. But theoretically, you can build anything if you're willing to have an obnoxious enough polynomial. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's the thing. It's more like, you know, I want, like, in theory, if I wanted a graph which went up and then kind of flattened out while still going up, and then went up and then flattened out, or if I wanted it to kind of be like flatten out, go up, and then flatten out again. So kind of like that, except what? Negative X, I think. Yeah, so kind of like this negative X, but this here is going from here, and this midpoint here is an arbitrary point that I specify, sort of thing. So it goes up, and like, yeah. It's like, yeah. You know what I mean? That type of thing. But of course, like, my brain's not mathy enough to be able to figure out how to do that. So just being able to draw that on the grid or on the graph and then have AI go, oh yeah, this is the function. I'm really do surprised if Claude did a decent job at that. I'm pretty sure there's already stuff out there that does that. I mean, Big Bang Theory had the gang kind of working on something like that. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You have a Bluetooth dongle to connect that to. Huh. No, I'm distracting myself. See, productivity out the window right there. I was thinking too much about these microphones, being like, so if I plug that in, this receives that, and then I don't need to worry about having Bluetooth installed on my computer, which is good because I don't have Bluetooth set up on this system because I don't want Bluetooth running on my computer. And then I could just test it. Like, no, code, game first. What do we need? We got the max change and change. Then we do accessory market, set key, price plus change. No. I need -1 or 1. So I need to go direction will be an int of -1, 1. Get game state RNG rand rates be 0.5, 0.5. Yeah. Ooh. Decrease chance will be a rand F range of 0.4, 0.6. No, that's not going to do anything. So we do that. There we go. Pop that there. Do that multiplied by direction. Yeah. What up, Bok? How we doing? So that's essentially what we want. We get the price, like the current market price. We get the direction that we're changing, either negative or positive. We have a look at the max or we calculate the max change. And then we calculate the change based off a random value with a minimum of 1. So if the calculation is less than 1, it's like no, 1. Then we multiply that by direction, so it's going to be positive or minus, positive or negative. I can probably do. I know it's an integer division. Already well aware of that. I should probably make that 0.0. What up, Smit? How we doing? Going back to Europe for Godoko in April? Nah, not this year. Not this year. Cost too much. Cost too much. If, like, once I've put out Bobble Shop Sim, I'm going to start working on my next game and making a couple of systems for that. If I can get that game done in 6 to 12 months as well, and both of those games are making me enough money, then I will be back. But yeah, once I'm making enough money to actually do that. Not too keen on flying through Dubai though. I mean, there's alternate routes. Like you can get flights that go around that stuff. So, yeah. That wouldn't be too much of a worry anyway. But nah, just cost. Oh. Yeah, that's right. I also need to keep an eye out for I need to keep an eye out for when tickets go on sale. That one there. March 10th. Okay, 9th to the 11th of October. When do tickets go on sale? It is a good excuse. It is. Badges on sale soon, with details coming soon. Everything coming soon. All right. I'm gonna have to sign up for those emails to Savo. Yep. Let's go. Calc new price. That's going to return an int. And it's going to take the price. And we go... Return price plus change. We do that. Doodles and goodnight, Jack. All right. Oh. All right. Update market price. So this... Alright, 4 key. I think I can just duplicate this. New price. Calc new price. Artwork market. Yet key. Artwork market set key. New price. Cool. So we can now copy this for card pack and bobble box. Bobble box. No, your card. Card packs. Right there. So... this is category. This is bobble category. That's a line item. Okay. So this will be... I think that's right. Hydrate. I'm out of water. However, we do have ads in like 2 minutes. So, yeah. I will get water on the ad break and I'll hydrate then for you. I'll allow it. Doesn't matter if you allow it. Yeah, cool. Alright, and then we need bobble and card. Need to do it for those. Alright. I'm gonna go get some water. Then we're gonna do this. Alright? I will leave you with what to think about. Love me some ad breaks. Me too. I get to move, move like this, and I get to get water. Yeah. All right. Think about what game this could be. I will be back in a number of seconds. Yep. BRB. And I'm back. Have you guessed what this is? What's the game? Spedge? Correct. Here's the water. Thank you for the follow. As that says up there, you're a good dunt now. Congrats. Welcome. How's everyone's day going? It's going well. We're getting our market price variance set up so that market prices change per day. Ooh, this is going to be a 2025 isometric or side view. 2025 isometric or text or VR. Not fantasy, not indie. Could be sim or strategy. Civ 7. Easy. Actually, has Gamer redeemed late yet? I don't know. Single player has third person before 2012. This is clearly Morrowind. First person, third person, single player, 2003 to 2006. RPG. It's not Fable, because that's only third person. Oh. Neverwinter? No. Oh my god. The only thing I can think of is Morrowind. Icewind Dale? No. It's not Icewind Dale. It's got to be first person and third person. I'm going to go Oblivion just to get years. Okay, so it's a 2006 first person, third person, single player, RPG adventure. Fantasy open world action sandbox. Red Dead, Assassin's Creed, Spider-Man. It's not a Spider-Man. Huh. I cannot think of a single thing. Like maybe a Might and Magic. It is Windows only. That doesn't help me at all. That was no help. Could be Deep Silver Publishing, Nordic Games Publishing, Dreamcatcher Interactive, Joe Wood Production Software, Piranha Bytes developer, I don't know. There's so many. Is it... What up, Shah? How we doing? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic gunt. Have a read up there. I found it. Well, don't tell us, Sammy. I doubt you'll guess it. You're probably right. You're probably right. Go for it. Ask away. Ask your questions. Could it be first person, third person? It's not going to be any of this. What do I use to edit my code? I use NeoVim. That's it right there. Stuff there. Visual Studio Code. God, Sammy. I got no idea. It's not a Tom Clancy's. It's nothing Nintendo. It's not Five Nights. Can you install extensions and all that? So you can. If you go to something like LazyVim. So LazyVim is what I use to get started. It comes with a bunch of plugins already. So like tree sitter, LSP, linting, formatting, all that kind of stuff. And you can even go to like Mason, and this will list out like, this is everything. This is all the LSPs. This is all of the debug adapters. These are all the linters. These are all the formatters. So you can see like we've got all of these different formatters that we can install. All these different linters that we can install for different programming languages and such. All the debug adapters that we can use for different things. And all of our language server stuff for different languages. You can also create your own plugins. So you can create your own plugins and whatnot. They do have all of this stuff as well. So like, depending on what you want to do. You can also find your own like NeoVim Git plugin sort of thing. And then you can have a look and like find a plugin that someone has created for NeoVim. And then set that up inside your one. Which is that one? Which is which one? I'm going to come back to this later. Orants. Oh, which OS? Okay, there you go. Sammy predicted this. I'm using Arch. Arch Linux. Sammy was right on that. Sammy knew. There is orange, Nathir. There is orange. You just need to spell it correctly. That's all. Getting started in Ubuntu, nice. Good start. In the future, I want to use Arch. I mean, there's no reason to use Arch. Depending on what you want to do. Like, if you just...
Interesting.
If you just want to code stuff, or if you just want to make stuff, or use something that's not Windows, like do that kind of basic stuff, Ubuntu, Mint, Fedora, those things are all fine. DevOps, yeah, even DevOps. Like, you can just use Ubuntu, Fedora, Mint, that type of stuff, and you'll be fine. If you want to do more tinkering with, like, system administration, Linux, and, like, Linux-specific customization and changes and things like that, then using something like Arch or Nix or, you know, one of the lower level distros, definitely where you step down to at that point. But that's if you want to get into sort of that Linux customization and like having more control over the system than what you would get with something like Fedora, Mint, or Ubuntu. Because those ones obviously have like system stuff that those distros kind of manage and roll out, but Arch is a bit more flexible, in my opinion. Like, yeah. So there's no need to switch to Arch, but more for like a learning perspective if you wanted to. We do that, then we go Bobble Markets, get key, big key, not card packs, Bobble Markets, get key, get B key, get R key, and then Bobble Market, get key, get B key, set R key to new price. Ooh, cool. Thank you, Wonky. 14 months. I need to come up with some more sub badges as well. I need to come up with more sub badges. Yep. I could see the EU government backing a Linux project for professional use like Google with Android, something as an alternative to Windows. I think they've tried that before, and yeah. Windows is too heavy, that's the main reason, and also because I want to get better at Linux in general. That's fair. That's fair. How does it feel to abruptly and suddenly change colors like that? I imagine it tingles at least. You get used to it. You kind of block it out after a while. This music track low-key slaps. Top left is where you can see the music playing. If you're interested in going and finding it on Spotify. Slapping is violence. Violence is again Twitch's TOS. Did he create that? I did, Sham. So I've got my overlay stuff. These are my controls for my overlay. So now I've got Twitch specific stuff. I can disable the chat window. I can disable the chat background. I can disable the color change stuff as well. I can move the chat window around to wherever I want it to be. I've got redeems here. This one here, hot sauces, spin the wheel, 5,000 points. It's a wheel redeem, and that means it's active. So if I toggle that, then it turns off the channel redeem for yourselves, and I can create other redeems through this. YouTube and Kick I don't have anything for yet because they're not integrated yet. Shout outs, whole bunch of people that raid and come in a lot that I shout out whenever they show up and they say something. I can change the stream title. I can roll credits and reset credits and like toggle BRB and camera. I can change the I can turn off the TTS. I can make TTS queue so that I have to do a command to play the next TTS. I've got my different views here, so I can be in the bottom. I can like change myself around and whatnot. This here will toggle my own custom ads. Turn off the green screen for a moment. There is no green screen at the moment. See, it's already off. It's already off. That green screen toggle there just puts a green screen up back there. So that if I do like a YouTube video or something, I can like replace the green screen there with whatever it is that I'm talking about. So, yeah. Yeah. Last time I was here, I mentioned being prefab presents. I do apologize. I had no reason to make that assumption. I had no idea what you're talking about. It was the Cinti assets. Oh yeah, the Cinti assets. Are you using green t-shirt every day? I don't know what you mean. I'm a floating head and hands. I'm a floating head and hands. I don't know what you're talking about. He doesn't have an actual body. Make all the assumptions about Hypno. He loves it. Lies. Lies and slander. Oh. Mech suit just needs a bit of a stretch. I think I can copy these 5 now. Card market. There we are. Hello, Nay. How we doing? Whoa, gifted to Nathir. Thank you very much, Wonky. You fantastic Gidunticle, you. Much appreciated. There you go, Nathir. No more ads, no more frustrating stuff. I think tonight I'm going to do some overlay work. Because what I want to do tonight is I want to get this drone textured, and I want to get this gift textured, and I want to get this animation created for the core opening and whatnot. And then I want to set it up so that like this drone like flies up and drops off the present every time someone gifts subs. Yeah. That'd be good. That'd be nice. You 3D modeling too? I do. Now, I will say, this drone, like this stuff here, this drone model, like all this model here, I didn't make this one. I didn't make this. This is a JRO. So if you go to Humble Bundle, and you go into software, there's this one here. So I got them out of this. So if you open up this one here, you'll see, where is it? That there, that one down there, is this claw here. Yeah, it's that claw there. I did do the rigging. So I did do the rigging for this as like just a learning piece to figure out how to do something like the hydraulics here. Because that was the piece I didn't know how to do. So now that I've got that done, you can see how the hydraulic moves in and out. Yeah. So now I've got a claw that can grip stuff. Yeah. And then this here will be able to swing like that inside Godot using a spring bone. Yeah. I do 3D modeling though. Like, for instance, like I made this, which has like the little bow on top and stuff. A lot simpler than this complex model, but you know, gotta start somewhere. I am also thinking about splitting this bone here so that we've got two separate bones, and then I could have like this bottom part here rotate independently around the Z sort of thing. Yeah. But yeah, I probably don't need that for the overlay. So, yeah. Yeah. I do some modeling. Like, for example, all of this stuff here. Like we modeled this workbench. So this workbench here was us. This wire display was us. These like storage shelves, special displays with the glass. The storage shelf, like the actual display shelves and stuff. The rubbish bin. The register here, like this monitor. This monitor was us. So yeah, we can model, just not to the level of those JROs at the moment. At some point. The joint was moving in illegal directions. Correct. Joint police is on the way. I mean, now that we've got those set up, it would be nice. Let's check here. So start next day calls update market price. This gets called from here, which you get called from this. So we create the new thread to start it. And then under process, we check if the thread has started. If it's not null, if it's started, and if it's alive, then we wait for it to finish, and we clear it out. And then after that, so that's running the start next day in the shop settings, which does the saving of the settings, the recalculation of the market prices, the bills, all that kind of stuff. And then we emit loading as false, and the loading screen gets turned off. So, ls-l, what do we got here? In here, we need day, current time. We need that to be 21. So that we can end the day and see if the market prices are changing. A game state, shop settings. What do we have? Here's all the market pricing. So if we have a look at Bobble prices, that ain't gonna help. Bobble box market prices, here we are. So 10, 18, 25, 35. That's what they're currently set as. We end the day. Okay, cool. So there is a bug. It went break. Non-existent function rand weights. Okay. Rand weighted. Rand weighted. Okay. Actually, that's gonna... and Vim shop settings. Excellent. And see what we've got. Load you back up. And we end the day. Calc new price. Calc convert argument 1 from nil to int. 829. Hmm. 829, 457. Huh? How is it null? Doesn't even make sense. I don't understand how it could be null. Bobble market, get key, get B key, get R key. It's only going to reach there. It's only going to reach there if there's an entry. Huh? Do I have a bobble that doesn't? Huh. Oops. You know what? I'm gonna go print debug. Bobble category. Keys. Get key. Enums bobble. Keys. get B key. Enum's rarity keys get R key. And Bobble Market get key, get B key, get R key. I'm not sure why that's even breaking. It shouldn't be possible. Like, how is it getting a nil from a dictionary that requires a value to be an integer? Surely it should be returning 0 if there, like, if anything, right? Athlete Judoka Milos. Null. Null. Judoka Milos. Common, uncommon, rare. Hang on. When we create the data, we don't have enchanted being added. So enchanted's not added. What if I get rid of that and I go like so? You can remain there. No. Fine, enchanted. Yep. Of course it can't. Okay. So go to rare. Get rid of that one. Shit. I guess I can load this one. Okay. We end the day. Shit. Now convert argument 1 from nip. What are you talking about? What? I don't understand how we have a null. We only have the 3 rarities. We only have the 3 rarities. How is it going through 4 and failing? How? How? Because our loop here is just swooping over the rarities that exist. And you only have those 3 specified. It's not like you have a 4th one. NVIDIA published a ray tracing fork of Godot. Damn. Awesome news for the engine, and everyone who uses Godot should be excited for it, not because you might use it one day, but because a massive company is taking interest in developing tools for it, which will help grow the community and solidify Godot as another industry standard engine. True. I would love to see them merge this into the main engine as well. Unless it performs well, no upscaling needed for the average completed 3D Go project, and is cross-platform, available for multi-GPU vendors. I don't care. Also, the GitHub doesn't actually have any ray tracing in it. Their only commit is GitHub Actions and tests. Check NVIDIA PT DLSS branch. Yes, it's DLSS. That is a good point. Like, if this stuff got merged into the main engine, like into main Godot for 4.7, then that would be a huge boost to, like, hey, we can make environments in Godot look just like Unreal Engine, because got ray tracing. Got NVIDIA ray tracing. Suck it. You ain't all that Unreal. NVIDIA created a ray tracing fork of Godot. Better direct light sampling, RTX DI, radiance caching, opacity micromaps, shader execution reordering. DirectX 3D12 support, skinning and blend shapes, alpha blend surfaces and particles. Custom GLSL shading is crossed out. I like it. Why not just PR Godot? Yeah. Hello, Mathram. How we doing, you good dunce? What's going on? We're just having a look at a very nice update, or a very nice thing that that NVIDIA has done in their own fork of Godot. The NVIDIA fork of Godot with ray tracing. So, yeah, could be interesting. Yes, would be very, very interesting. What were you doing today? I'm just tinkering around with market price variance, having market prices fluctuate up and down like so. Yeah. And finally we had ray tracing to my dungeon crawler. Exactly. NVIDIA doing something good with open source. Suspicious. Well, they haven't raised it as a PR for Godot. They have forked Godot and they've put it in that. So it's kind of like, is that... Yeah. Is that gonna work? Are they going to merge it into Godot? Are they going to spin it off as their own NVIDIA or something? Like, are they going to use it for their own in-house stuff? Are they going to use it for like, ooh, you know what they could be doing? You know what they could be doing? They could be taking Godot and using it on servers for people to use AI to generate games. That's what they could be doing. And then discontinue their branch. Exactly. Exactly. That could be what they're doing. So it could be a very good thing with them merging, like raising a PR into Godot to get it put into Godot. Or they could be doing a very bad thing and just using it as something they run internally on their own servers for like games as a service or game development as a service sort of thing. You prompt their AI and it generates a game, and it uses it runs stuff for the Godot engine and whatnot. They'll outsource the setup to an external company that then has to buy a gazillion chips from NVIDIA to set up the data center. And then NVIDIA will give that company a ton of money so that they can buy the gazillion chips. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Enjoyed playing the Bobble Shop Sim demo? Nice. I'm going to have a new demo up, hopefully in the next 3 weeks. Early April, I want to have a new demo up, which has market price fluctuations, bobblehead repairing and workbenches at level 3, as well as some better dialogue and like some not better dialogue, some more dialogue, some more products, yeah, some better balancing, performance improvements, stuff like that. So yeah. I will need to spend some time after this figuring out I need to get all that stuff figured out and decided. So that way I can send all the localization off to get done. And then get it all back and have it all finished and wrapped up and whatnot. And not need to worry about any more localization after that. I am thinking I'm gonna add Japanese and traditional Chinese to the list. If anyone wants to do French, Italian, Spanish for free, just to help a game dev out, that'd be great. But yeah, I'm thinking like what I want to do, Mathram, because obviously I'm paying for all this localization myself. I'm paying for it all. So it's costing me like a few thousand to do. So if I can have like what I want to do is put it out with a few languages, like some of the main languages first. So English, Brazilian Portuguese, Arabic, Turkish, Korean, Japanese, traditional Chinese. And then once after it's fully released and we've got money coming in, then I can afford more localization and get more languages put in and rolled out. That's the idea. No, I'm not being productive. Never met the person either. Well, yeah, I'm not being productive either. It's been 3 hours and I haven't even finished the market price variance stuff. So that's how unproductive I've been. Glad to hear we're getting Gaelic on the first wave. Totally. Can we get Klingon? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I've already checked the font for Klingon. Doesn't work. Getting ready for a Java competition in 2 weeks. Might brush up on Java FX. Seems it's one of the requirements. Interesting. What's JavaFX? I've heard of it, but I have no idea what it is. Nums, bobble, keys, get, B key. JavaFX is a legal Java extension that causes some Java games to be unplayable in niche systems. Interesting. Interesting. Used to be integrated, but people hated it, I guess, so they made a separate library. Yeah, based on what Hilden said, that's fair. It's an illegal Java extension. Currently first year of ComSci with requirement to create system with JavaFX. Sucks. I'm glad I never had to use JavaFX in uni. Like, I did a Java unit in uni, but it was just Java. No JavaFX, none of that crap. It was just a make console applications using Java, basically. Can you not just use Qt in Java? You can, I think. Looks like everyone agrees that JavaFX is terrible. Sounds like it. I'm glad I never bothered to learn it. Last time I wrote Java was in uni for me too. Yep. I just don't have any reason to use it. Bobble market, get key, get B key. Let's see. Enter. How are you getting a 3 null? There's not even a 3. It's not even a 3. Like, rarity only has 0, 1, and 2. You don't have access to the 3. And when we create it, when we create the Bobble Market prices, we only have 0, 1, and 2. There is no 3. What the hell? All right, let's go back to this. Let's figure this out. All right, let's figure this out, and then let's figure out the that issue. We know that it's first person and third person. We have all of the info. Okay, it's PC only, 2006, first person and third person. It's an RPG. If I had to create a multi-platform desktop app, I'd probably use TypeScript, React Native currently. Now, if I had to make a multi-platform desktop app, I would use either Qt or SDL3. Yeah. Maybe even Raylib. Yeah. Maybe even Raylib. Because, I mean, Raylib has audio. It's got GUI stuff. If you get Ray GUI, then you can create windows and themes and stuff like that. Text boxes, status bars, value boxes, spinners, grids, buttons, labels, checkboxes, sliders, combo boxes, slider bars. You can just create an application GUI with Raylib. You don't need to use Raylib for games. G'day, Bucky. How you doing? Damn it, Twitch. I was trying to hear what the bad man was replying. Too bad, Bok. Hey, Bok. You know what you could do? You could get Turbo, or you could sub, and then you don't have to see ads. Turbo is the better option because then you don't see ads on any channel. Yeah. Gothic 3. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Nice, Hilden. I forgot about the Gothic games. Completely forgot about them. You're orange now? I am. You can change my color if you want, Bucky. Artsy. Geese. Gothic has always gotten true. It's very true. You colored me purple. I'm purple. Buggy and focus. Easy. That's a darker shade of purple than I was expecting. It's my purple. Yeah. It's this purple. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Let's comb this beard. Did you hear the dev of Tangy TD sold 35,000 on his game? Yeah, cakes. Yeah. I got cakes up right now. I mean, when you have the Primogen put out a tweet saying, "Hey, this awesome game dev and streamer made this game and it's fantastic. You should check it out." And then you also have Moist Critical, or Penguins. Penguins play it and put up content about it. That's the advertising that every indie game dev wants. Is those kinds of people talking about it. So yeah. I can still see you when you're on the background. That's because it doubles up the color, Bucky. Yeah. I'm partially transparent, which means that when I'm purple and I'm over the top of the purple background, those two purples kind of combine together to make me appear darker. Making a game Northern Lion would play on stream is a valid business strat. Yes. Yes, it is. Like, that's the type of stuff you want. That's why I'm adding queso to my horror game. Let's see. AMC game doing something goofy. That's true. Alright, so if we end the day... Oh, it didn't crash that time. Oh, I know. Actually, that might be broken now. I'm gonna start a new game. Start a new one. A save over the top of you. CD into that. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Game state. Shop settings. We have a look at the Bobble Box market prices. Look at that. Look at that. The variance has kicked in. So, like the casual Bobble Boxes are now a market price of $9.49 instead of $10. The athlete bobbles are now a market price of $18.79. So, casuals went down, athletes went up. Professionals from 25.43, they have gone up as well from 25. And hero villains have gone down from 35 to 34.80. Or maybe they were 36, I forget. But then you go to the Bobble market prices, and we go, all right. They've changed. Yep. Nice. 804. 830, 763, 904, 806, 990, 856, 1086, 965. Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. We have a look at card pack market prices. $2.08 for casual. $4.29, $8.29, and $11.03. Nice. Accessory market prices. $1.84. So that's going to be the card sleeves. Yeah, nice. Nice. Market fluctuations are now in effect. Hoping to get Tangy TD for my wife, but then electric bills came and bankrupted me. Hopefully it's even more polished in 3 to 4 months when I have excess coins. Yeah, I think currently he's looking at performance stuff to see what he can improve. Yeah. It's good watching people like him debug. Because there's so much you learn from watching them debug stuff. Alright, so we've got that done. And it also doesn't lock the thread either. So if I go back here and we load this up. Oh shit. Furniture's all frocked up. That's not good. Okay. Not sure why that just smashed over there, but sure. Had monthly coins arrive yesterday after bills. I was left with £53. Or €53. Very nice amount. Nearly as much as Dragon's Horde. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so yep, got the same variances there. Cool. So that's all correct. Market prices are correct. So now I've just got to figure out why that has impacted Why does saving that differently? So we go save settings. Save load, save game. Set up save directories. Why are you setting up save directories there? Ah, yep. I think we do that. Okay. So now I'm just going to delete all of them. New game. Got this. Save it. Pop into there. Go into here. Go to time 21. Make sure it all works. Beautiful. They're all in the same spots. This time, down, down, up, up. Yeah, nice. Market variance is working. So the good thing about these changing, so that goes down to 975. If I load into this game here, and we go into here, if you unlock this for 150, see how it's now 46.80, whereas previously it was like 48. Because it was, I think it's like 60% of whatever the items cost. So 8 by whatever it cost. Initially it was 8 by 10 being $80. Take 60% of that, which is 48. You end up now, because they're 975 a piece. Because they're 975 a piece, this is now 46.80. So you're always making a certain amount of money off them. However, the bobbleheads inside the boxes, their price, like the individual bobblehead prices, could tank, but the bobble boxes stay up in price. So, yeah. I think I need to connect the pricing of these boxes and the pricing of the cards to the pricing of the bobbleheads. Like the average price of the bobbleheads divided by the average price of the common bobblehead. Plus 10%. You know? Let's do that. I think that'd be much better. We're going to move these up. We go. Bobble averages. It's going to be a dictionary. Of bobble category int I'm gonna do bobble category casual. Hero villain. Professional athlete. Take those. Pop them down here and go card averages. We go if R key is common, then we do bobble averages, set R key to bobble averages, get R key plus the new price. So if we do that, I also want to do bob counts. No, I don't need that. At the end, what I can do, after we've looped through all the bobbles for that category, we go bobble averages, set nums. Set key to be bobble averages get key divided by bobble markets get key size. Yeah. So we do that. Does that look correct to everyone? Does that make sense to everyone? We sum all of the new prices for the common bobble of each category, and then we divide it by the number of bobbles in that category to give us the average for each category. We do the same thing in here. We go, if our key is common, the card markets get key set. It's card averages set key. Card averages get key plus new price. And I'm doing R key here, whereas that should just be key. And then down here, card averages set key to card averages key over card market get key size. And this isn't going to be bobble market. It's not going to be calculating new price based on that. I don't need to calc a new price based on that. The new price is going to be the bobble averages get key multiplied by 1.1. So it's always 10% more than the average cost. So if your bobbles are averaging $9, then the boxes are going to cost you like $9.20. No, $9.90. $9.90. Maybe 5%. So an average of 10. See, this is where it gets tough because I need to know what the range is from the min and the max as well. Bob min. Bob min max. Vector 2. Card min max. If Bob min max X is 0 or Bob min max is the new price is less than that, then we do Bob min max X new price. If Bob min max Y is 0, or new price is greater than Bob min max Y. Actually, I can just do if Bob min max, right, if new price is greater than that. Don't need to check the 0. Do that. This is going to tell me what the range is. So in here, I can get like 10% of the range and add that onto the averages. So that way, the narrower they are, so if there's like 10 cents between the minimum and the maximum through all the variations that are done, then the bobble averages will do like a 1 cent higher than what the average is, because there's only 10 cents between the min and the max. And you want it to be that as they open the bobbleheads, it's going to be like you're gonna end up with a little bit more by opening each of them than it would through selling the boxes as they are. Min max X Y minus Bob min max X, and we want to multiply that by 0.1. Card averages, card min max, card min max. Okay, so that's what their market price becomes. So there's no random variance for card packs and bobble boxes. Why are card packs a line item? Free blender material pack. Ooh. Community material pack B5. Look, it's me. Nice. IS using they just drop it on. Nice. You select it from down here. Very nice. Camo. Moss. Nice. Textured plastic. Very nice. A nutty chocolate. That could be used for multiple things, not just a Snickers bar. A scratched metal. Very nice. Speckled plastic. Sci-fi panels. Ooh, nice. Nice. Use the asset with functions inside Blender? Yeah. Godot. What? You can't change me to the color Godot. That's not a color. The good thing will be to look at home. Or look at how they did each material. You could learn a lot from them. Yeah, exactly. Learn a lot about these material nodes and stuff like that. Ghost. Asphalt. Dispersion glass. Simple triplanar diffusion. Very nice. Very, very nice. Everyone should check that out. What do you mean not a color? I mean, Godot's not a color, it's a game engine. Godot is a game engine. Duh. So line item. Casual card, athlete card, professional card, hero villain card. Not sure what I did there, or why I did that. What is a game engine if it's not a colorizer? Well, game engine's not a colorizer. The LED lights in your monitor, those are the colorizers. Take that. Stomped. All right. I think that'll work. Damn, what? Card market. That. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop it. Stop opening it here. God damn. New programming paradigm just dropped. Entire game logic is just coloring individual pixels. Game engine must be artists that failed the art school and went on to live in your drive. Exactly. Exactly. Game devs are just people that got sick of doing something else. Mostly web dev. As someone who was doing web dev and then went, nah, I'm bored of this. and then started streaming game development, I'm allowed to say that. Okay, end the day. Fuck. 495. Ooh. Good day, you good dunce. How are we doing? 495. What we up to today? Why'd you? Why thank you for the raid? Why thanked you for the raid? Ha ha ha. French indie game dev? Nice. Nice. What are you working on? Do you have anything you want to show off to us? By all means, go for it. We are just tinkering around with market price fluctuations for our game. So that's what, yeah. Nothing very exciting. It's all very much numbers, and that's it. Working on the 2.0 of my PentaQ game called Power of PentaQ. Nice. Drop a link. Drop links. Do it. Do it now. Do it fast. Do it hard. Go. Yeah, I'm breaking everything. Yep. It's gotta be because you need to be a line item. That's why. You have such an energy? I do. I mean, it is only 11:45 in the morning for me. So it's still very early in the day. Wait until tonight's stream and it'll probably be different. Let's face it. What's the difference between... See, I don't even know what those words mean. A druidic and magical adaptation. So everyone's trying to get as close. Interesting. Will his game older, round-bellied Frenchman play with a glass of wine in their hands? Very nice. I love the effects. It looks very nice. The like little throw, the aim is nice. Different VFX. Beautiful. Nice looking environment too. I like it. I like it. Need to be the closest of Piglet? Yeah. New shop sim. Weed shop simulator. What? August 15th of August 2025, mostly negative. Yeah, I have some lag moving stuff around. Hope get better. I hope just bug after 30 minutes. The game lag kind of bad. Not buy this game. Game's pretty much unplayable with the lag. Please update soon. There's a lot of lag in the game. 4th of January, still not updated. The game is dead. It was only for the money, I think. Game needs lots of work. Just lags like crazy and skips around. The only problem that makes this game unplayable is the lag. The idea is great, but the game is glitchy. When you put items away, is the worst. Every time you click stuff, it jerks. Nowhere to change settings in the game. Very laggy. This game has been abandoned. Don't waste your money. Yeah, fair enough. Weed Supermarket Simulator. Interesting. You gotta grow your own weed and make your own product. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if the other game is going to cause people to be wary of this one. Yeah. Should have waited 420 for the marketing. Yeah, the fact they're releasing it on April 9th and not April 20th is weird. Like, planned release date, April 9th. It's like, what are you doing? Like, April 20th is right there. 420. What? Idiots. It's good to be Unity as well. Looking at James' course, it has some similarities with the course. This one looks polished. Also looks a lot like Unreal. There was a game like this back in 2014. Schedule 1, you mean? No. Schedule 1's better. Schedule 1's better. Kaz card. Athlete card. Professional card. I think that's what we need to do there. For fuck's sake, I'm sick of you opening that up in here. Stop it. God damn. Thinking of doing James' course for the kicks. That's fair. Is there really a weed shop simulator if you can't craft? This is true. It's a very good point. Seems like there's a template on Unity or Unreal Engine for making allowing devs to make those games easily. Yeah, there is. That's the reason I don't buy more shop sim games, because I've played TCG card shop sim. And now every shop sim that I look at, it's just like, yeah, that's just It's the exact same models. It's the exact same characters, like NPCs and stuff. It's boring. Like, that's why I've gone for this style with the Cinti assets and the low poly and whatnot. You know? Give some variety to it and whatnot. And, you know, when you order your bobbleheads, they don't just show up, or they're not just on the back of a truck or something like that. Instead, this weird guy shows up. This creep. And he throws your stuff out. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic gedunt. Fantastic. Glad to have you here. The message at the top, if you read it, will tell you what a gedunt is. So, yeah. Game look already really different from others. Yeah. That was one of the key things I wanted to do. I wanted to make it look different, and I've also added different mechanics to the game. Or adding different mechanics as well as added different mechanics. End the day. And there's still an error somehow. How is there a nil at 488? That should be line item. Shouldn't it? No. Bobble category. So you are going to be Bobble category, and get rid of those 4. Copy those 4. Pop that there. Multi. At some point, Nathir, I'll end up with a white beard. Gandalf's not the only one that can become a white-bearded person. Damn, I pulled a shiny Hypno. This isn't even my final form, Bok. What if there was a way to do color change on your beard? I mean, that would be... That's not going to happen. It's just not even worth asking. Not even worth answering, because it's not possible. Final form should be a Dragon Ball Super Saiyan hair animation. Hey, he shows up. He shows up from time to time. Bucky's around. Let's see. Average key. Casual. That'll work. HV. That's not the one I had selected, you dumb fuck. I'm sick of the LSP. Oh. It's so fucking tedious. Fuck off. Oh, damn. Doesn't even open in the correct editor. There we go. There we go. Let's take a break. Don't make it. Claude will break things even more. How have you been, Giddy? Give us some deets on how you've been. Let's do Wordle. We're going to do Wordle. That's what we're going to do. Tipsy! Brand! Ghoul! Wreck! Schmel. That was easy. Gotta go to sleep soon? Fair enough. Not ready for it yet? Yeah. Yeah. Sleep. Sleep is definitely something I put off a lot. I am thinking I need to stop doing that though. Like, I'll go to bed and then I'll just be laying in bed for like 45 minutes to an hour, being like, I don't want to go to sleep. I just don't want to. It's just boring. Alright, so we've got single player, third person. There has to be a way to make your hair white on screen without coloring it. Nah, not without affecting everything. Not third person, as single player, 2013, 2017. No, not Dishonored. Not a shooter or RPG. So it could be a puzzle. Could be a Silent Hill. It is a puzzle game. 2017 first-person single-player puzzle game. Could be horror, survival, or drama. Talos Principle. Witness. Fuck. Dynamic Pixels and Tiny Build Publishing. Dynamic Pixels, Tiny Build Publishing. It's not Fez. It's not Noita. Although Noita will confirm the year. No, it won't. Fuck. First person 2017 puzzle game. It's not Superliminal, I don't think. It's a comedy. It's a comedy stealth puzzle indie. Comedy stealth puzzle indie. Ooh. It is Hello Neighbor, Sammy. Sammy, you cracked it. Ah, oh, well done. Well done. We're going to do one more. Third person has single player after 2017. Pacific Drive. Okay, so it's a 2025 third person game with single player. (2025) third person, single player and multiplayer. Nah, Marvel Rivals was 2024, I'm pretty sure. And it doesn't have single player either. It would need to be... It's not going to be Oblivion Remastered. It is an RPG. First person 2025 RPG. With single player and multiplayer. Would be... It's not going to be... Okay, cool. Borderlands? No, Borderlands has third person for the driving. I could also... I'll pop it in, just to... Oh, yeah, sorry, Borderlands has first person. Sorry. So yeah, third person 2025 RPG single player multiplayer. Third person RPG single player multiplayer released last year. Yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain. Nice. Well done, Bok. Well done. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, very good call indeed. Super duper good call. Oh, what's going on with the front of his barrel there? Something weird happening. You're right? Jesus Christ. Current time. So we should be good now. There shouldn't be any issue. Shouldn't. There might still be, but I'm not going to know why. Okay. There was no issue. Just like my smarty intelligent brain predicted. So we have Bobble Box market pricing. Why are the casual bobbles at $21.80 per bobble box?
Don't stop.
I know why. I know why. It's because I'm adding... I'm getting the average. Which is that value divided by how many there are. That's correct. So that should be somewhere around like $9.50 or something. And then we're taking the max value, the Y, minusing the min value, the X. And we're multiplying it by 0.1. And we're adding that onto here. Same up here with the bobble averages. Huh. We're not adding it. Why was that 20? Why was it over $20? Even if it was double the average, that's still not correct. I don't see where the calculation's going wrong. We're increasing the new price by every common rarity price. Dividing it by how many bobbles there are in that category. Bobble averages. Bobble or Bob min max. Bobble averages get key. Plus Bob min max y minus Bob min max x times 0.1 is new price. So what's the issue amongst all that? Why do you now have an issue? Could not pass it. I'm sure you can pass it. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I swear this is going to drive me insane. What? What? Cannot call on an expression. Ah. There we go. What we'll do. R-R, we're going to get rid of that. Create a new save with clean prices. Now, what's the... I wonder if it's already done some market pricing. It hasn't. All right, cool. That's 21. Enter 10 today. $8.95 average, $17.08 average, $24.44 average, $33.79 average. We have max of 140. Oh, yep, I see what's happening. I don't want this to be done down here. I want it to be done up here. So we need Bob min max gets given a vector 2-0 again, and then a card min max is given a vector 2-0. We want to get rid of this. And we want to do paste it in there. Do it like so. Get rid of that. Pop it there. Paste it there. Cool. We also only want this to happen if it's common. All right. That will be correct calculations. Much more correct calculations. Save that. Going to look here at let's see. Load you up. Excellent. No issue so far. Now, we have a look in here. Bobble market prices. There we go. There we go. We now know roughly what our bobble market price should be at the start.
Interesting.
I can also run this when we first start the game. And that'll give me a nice price to start out. Yeah. So $8. Hang on, no. Bobble box market That's 88.47. How is that 88.47? 168.15. Divide them by the size plus that value. That's something funky's going on there. Good night, Cam. Have a good sleep. I forget that it's an hour earlier for a lot of you now. Or later. Hour later? Hour earlier? I don't know. It's an hour difference because of stupid daylight savings. The thing that no one wants. Clocks haven't changed in the UK yet. What are you going to bed for? Aren't you? Didn't you say you had a week off? I haven't seen you have a week off yet. I was meant to have a week off. It was one of those situations. You gotta love those. But if it's common, we update the min-max to the new price. The averages increases by new price. Once we finish, we set the average for the key to be the card averages divided by how many cards there are. And then we add the difference between the min and the max multiplied by 0.1. Hey, white privilege is back. Yay. And I'm tired as I was on 9 to 5 Monday to Wednesday, now 2 to 10 because of short staffing. At least you didn't do 2 to 10 and then 9 to 5. That would have sucked. I don't understand what the issue is here. I can't see any problem with it. It's not making any sense. Getting 8 days in toil as compensation. Nice. So you can have 2 weeks off. That's true. Yeah, never do it out of the kindness of your heart. Do it for money. That's not dividing by the size. What?
Interesting.
What up, Avinity? Just woke up, impressed that you're still streaming. I mean, it's only been 4.5 hours. As soon as I figure out what's buggering up with this, I'll probably wrap it up. Don't know how long that's going to take, though, because it doesn't make sense at the moment. It makes the illogical. You saw many of my bugs yet? I haven't even looked at your bugs yet. I'm not putting up a new build of the demo until we've got this thing, like the new demo finished. So I'll fix the bugs once I've got the new stuff in playtest. What the fuck are you complaining about now? Let's see. Why does this not work? $17.34, $8.96, $34.40, $24.68. So that's what it should be setting them to. Casuals would be $8.96. The athletes $17.34, professionals $24.68, and the hero villains at $34.40. That's with the averages. It should be those plus 10% of the difference, which we have actually we've got 89.68 divided by that size, which is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, it's 89.6. And then what we got 25, 60. No, we're looking at the minimums here. 945, 1049. So 1049 is the highest. And 791 is the lowest by the looks of it. So the difference between those two, 1049 minus 791, would leave you with about 250-ish. Something like that. 250, 260. So it would be adding 25 or 26 cents on top. But for some reason, it's just assigning that. So it's just assigning whatever the sum. We can see we set the key. So the key should be that average. So 89.68 divided by 10. 89.68 here. Divided by 10. So 89.60 plus whatever the difference is between the maximum casual and the minimum casual times 0.1. Two, three, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, none. So we do have enough enough parentheses. There's enough parentheses there, that's fine. The only thing I can think of is that it's not setting it because it's a float. That's the only thing I can think of. We calculate it, it becomes a float, and we try to set that on an integer value, and instead of it just dropping the floating point, it's just not setting it. It's just, like... But then it shouldn't have a value at all. Actually, no, it would have the summed value. Yep. Save that there. Let's see what happens. $17, $18, $906. So now it's working. Now it's working. Yeah, that's... Does it make sense to me? No. Should it make sense to me? Probably. Do I care? Yes. Yes, I care. It's annoying. So goddamn annoying. Alright, we got that figured out. So, one thing I'd like to do, I'm going to have it save when we first start the game. Ow. So we load the shop. It's a new game. I'm gonna have this be false as well. That's game over. Can still have it. It's just always false though, isn't it? False there. And I want it to be false. Here. And then also here. Ah. If load game, start loading. That's the issue there. So I do need to know when we're loading a game. That's unfortunate. So this one here and be not new game. So if we're loading game, we do that. So let's do this. So that should still all be fine. Let me just double check. That's what I don't want. Because you don't determine that. But this does. Shop settings, we need that to be set up first. Okay. Let's test this. Because this will actually give me a proper value for what the starting prices should be. So Bobble Box market prices, $8.97, $17.32, $24.74, $35.09. Now I think that's taking into account. I think that's actually changing the market prices. What I might need to do. Where's new game referenced? It is referenced in here during game started, which is called where? Reload shop. shop naming. Set shop name, load shop. That calls that. And that calls game started. And then we have start load called down here after game started. So you've already been checked. I think I might be able to put that down there. Nope. Come into here. You don't reference new game at all. So, what we can do in here, if game state new game return and up here game state new game turn out, but I want to take these I'll take these 15 another 15 and another 24. No, another 17. So what I want to do is go game state new game. Then new price is card market. Get. Card averages get key divided by card market get key size, and if game state is not new game, then what we can do is we can plus equal that. Yeah. Cool. If not game state new game. So this is going to allow me to This is going to allow me to find out what those values are. Before we... like at the start of the game. Rather than things changing drastically on the second day. There's not even an if block there. You're just complaining about nothing now. Okay. Let's see what these averages are. Shop settings. 893. There we go. Well, we'll default them to 9. 1750. 2450. And 3450. Yeah. Maybe $9, $17, $24.50, and $34.50. Yeah. Cool. I'm good with that. That's going to be our new market prices. Our new default market prices. They're so nice. So nice and pretty. What up, fella? If someone redeemed play games the rest of the stream, and then someone redeemed focus on code for 10 minutes, what would happen? I would play games for the rest of the stream, and the focus on code would get ignored. Although, if you redeem play games all stream now, or for the rest of the stream now, I'm finishing in like 2 minutes. So, we would be able to just get a game up and running. Do that. Now I'm resetting this so that it doesn't try anything. There we go. Voila. Now, are these actual issues, or is it just the LSP taking a million years? Cool. Oh, fuck off. I'll reload this and make sure everything's good. Beautiful. Git add, commit. Actually, let me get these settings updated first. Where are we? In here. So we go our regular athlete. You are $17. Casual Bobble. You are $9. Regular hero villain. You are $34.50. That one was I was pretty spot on with hero villain ones. And with these ones as well. It's pretty spot on. There we go. There we go. So let's add that. Market fluctuations at the end of each day. Also better starting prices. Excellent. Perfect timing. We're going to finish there. I know exactly who we're going to go see too. We're going to go see the one and the only Boolean. Good day, you good dunce. There we go. Alright. We're going to go say hi to Boolean. We've got our market variance added in. There is still something I want to tweak with market variance. So we've got all of that stuff added in. I still need to create the pricing graph to display like the last 5 days of price points. So we need to track what the product's variances are for the last few days. We need UI to display that. And then also we need to calculate, or we need to do some improved calculations for the customer when you counter offer. We need that to like more accurately like drop stuff like that. All right. We'll work on those either tonight or tomorrow. One of the two. We'll see what happens. But I'll be back in 5 hours. All right? I'll be back in 5 hours no matter what. Have a good one. You're fantastic, good dunce.